It's me. Colonel, it's me. I'm back. I'm streaming. I'm playing FF14 today. Anyway, hello. I got roped into playing a funny quest line, I guess. So we're just gonna do that. I'm gonna try to be like an actual, I guess, voice actor here. An old acquaintance of Vermond is at its wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her.
I hear you've been busy as a bee. Seems half the whispers that come my way relate to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named Hildebrand?
No.
To hear him tell it, he was Oerza's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildebrand's an assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him some sole credit. Eddie wrote 5 years ago he gets it in his head and he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Done with the calamity, all of it can be stopped, he says, as long as he finds the hero of prophecy, and wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalmud. Aye, that's right, he flew, launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course it's only logical that he's got to come down. Though it was only recently that we found his body. I had reason for bringing this up. Right, so Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless, so when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where to find her, she'd like to visit Hildebrand's grave in Delicia when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first.
Look at her. Alright. Grave it is. And before you ask, I ate chicken with potatoes and salad. Get down. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector, you'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me? I guess. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, the Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. So I didn't want to ask because I thought you'd be macaroni, but well, not macaroni. Are you okay? No. I'm broke as fuck. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as you made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Oerzian hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases, thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, he could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case, the case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. Then he came back down and he... Ugh. My head. The visions, they won't go away. This is all a joke, a big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Have you fooled, huh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildebrand, Manderville, beloved son. They say no one remembers the Warrior of Light, their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. Well, already? That was quick. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. What a sudden change. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him, but now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Valanan, you might find them, and then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. Okay. Were there even the fate fallen corpses within thrive in style in southern Valanan? You're kidding me, right? Well, it's not there as far as I see it. But yeah, I'm broke and I'm trying to find a job, and it's going somewhere, but also I feel like it's going nowhere at the same time. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. I guess I'll just level sync, right? Wait, no, don't. Okay, but why are there zombies in a desert? What? Oh. Really had to make it difficult for me though, huh? Had me do like a fade for like 5 minutes. You are neither a gentleman nor a zombie. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. And I'm coming. I'm human. I'm alive and I'm coming. Any moment. Any moment now. It's gonna be done any moment now. But yeah, I kind of skipped last week's Sunday because I wanted to do VR and I almost had it set up, but then I came into a bit of a snag, a bit of a problem. So I was like, okay, I don't have time for this. I don't have like the time for just anything really. What the fuck's going on? Where are the zombies? Hello? Oh. Like I should have done this earlier and all that stuff, right? White woman. You're not blonde. You're not blonde enough. What are you doing? You're not blonde enough. Miss, you're not blonde enough. Miss. Miss, you're not blonde enough. What are you doing? You're not blonde enough to be called a white woman. Don't you understand? You have to be blonde for that one. The bit does not work if you have black hair. White woman. But yeah. So I haven't tried the fix. I found a fix, but I haven't tried it yet. I'll try to do it and see if it actually makes it work. Because if it will, then we'll have the VR session. I was gonna be like, okay, well, if I can't have VR, I'll just play Silent Hill. What the fuck? Where's goddamn flies again? I'll play Silent Hill or something. And then I thought about it a bit more. I was like, I'm getting a fucking headache. I'm just gonna chill. Did you find the zombies? You did! That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me. You'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? I got a curious parchment. Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment. This is a map of the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to Sagoli. Okay.
Oh, Final Fanta. Fuck. Ah, Final Fanta. God damn. Fuck.
I noticed because Northernlion has come back to playing Binding of Isaac, there's been a tiny, very tiny trickle of views on a short I did where the title was just like average Northernlion Binding of Isaac stream. I kind of found that funny. I found it kind of interesting. Oh, there you are. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. A gentleman is rather than does.
Who summons the gentle dead man?
They live, and we hunger. Oh wait, wrong one.
They live, and we hunger.
Wrong voice. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Who? Wait, is him? Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Upon the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. Spare us? Well, too bad. I have to make this somewhat interesting, you know. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand.
Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombie Brand, Devourer of Brains, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire.
What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're just a gentleman inspector.
Inspector Overlord, Inspector Overlord.
Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours.
Stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my...
If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying.
See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death.
Okay, I do like the facial expressions. Looney Tunes as bit.
Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nasher, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution.
Ah, he remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me.
Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here.
Splitting headache. Once again. So you did come out of the grave. Whoa. I kind of wish a lot of these animations would be, you know, a lot of this animation work would be put into practice in the actual storyline.
Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I?
Bleh. Come with us if you want to live. Are the sound effects really necessary? Ding! Da 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 da.
I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last.
I always knew you'd come back to us.
Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears, this dizziness, could it be a case? Verily, it could not be else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Sangoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means all day is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. Okay. Here you go, my boy. Pocket lint and 13 gil. That's all I had. You've earned it, big boy. This guy?
Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to whereabouts of that deviant running from about town dressed in rags? Do I look like I was a reporter for the Mithril Eye? I do not concern with perverts. Okay. Bitch. Well, you're looking for a hot naked boy that looks like to catch criminals. I think I mouthful like that. If you do manage to find this best friend of yours, time to do something about that goddamn doers. My mate's Paul's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, it'd be served best by going to Woodmond. All the rumors I've heard are those about the Woodmond thief. Calls himself a duelist or so here. When we don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Oh, so, lad. Bit of a pickle, eh? I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, huh? So tell me, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Vermin? Hey, Vermin! The hell almighty bugger me? For Bleen Spear, the dead and... Oh wait, wrong guy. Foul almighty bugger me with that Bleen Spear. The dead and risen and they're walking the streets of Volda. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, the reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie, I checked. You do seem a bit ill and healthy, which begs the question, how in the Summit Hill did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that yours as champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Yeah, but did you? Might be harder than think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Vermin is without a single shred of information. Even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what I sent her most. This knave assaulted a young woman as well. The audacity! I should fly to her side and... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from Sangoli! A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It will be invigorating to engage in friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nasher, we must away! Damn it, Hilly, I told you, ain't the last's name yet. Bam, 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 bam. Remember that it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildebrand. Well, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted with something in the Weaver's Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting, Inspector. Should be here? What the fuck? I'm lost. Great. I'm already lost. Even though I have a minimap right there in the corner. My beloved Pure Heart was unlike anyone you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you?
A priceless proposition. A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause?
What in the world?
I swear to you here now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seven hills to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart.
What he said.
And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated. Having guided you this far, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft?
Theft, sir. To be precise, my pure heart was the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day after I browsed the latest fashions and Sunsilk and took it on a match at the Coliseum. I realized it was gone.
So the time and location of the theft are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries.
I don't think I can do that voice for long. Maybe I can change it up. Why don't you stop sucking my dick, Walter? What are we doing there?
Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question?
Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist, I was bothered whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I wasn't taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled.
If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as the most unusual happening.
In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated.
In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember.
She's eating. Hildebrand, your little assistant is eeping on the job.
Once again, Miss Moon, if you'd be so kind as to tell us what you remember.
Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score Ponzies, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious.
120 Ponzies? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why were you targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion.
There's sure a lot of giant crates in Ulda. At the Weaver's Guild, there's sunsilk tapestries in here too. See those crates everywhere? I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Ah, of course, I still have plenty of explosives here. Why don't you try it? It'll be fun. Okay. What the hell? What the hell? There's guys. There's guys in yellow cloaks.
At the heart of every crime rests a single unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professed his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man, resenting his prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart.
Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneak around in town and wooden crates had it. It is not what you think. We were not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm, and should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it for safekeeping, nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve?
On such unbridled fury,
Such righteous indignation, we should be glad to accept the goddess' punishment.
Goddess? Devotees? But of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating about a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as
those thefts were carried out only by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victim's weapons after defeating him in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Method Eye. My name's Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume you're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure.
You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship.
Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where the bloody hell's you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. I guess we go here. The Immaculate Deception. The Immaculate Deception. I think I'm gonna go grab a energy drink real quick. It's been a little fucked up for me. I've been kind of sleeping multiple times per day now instead of just like once. Now, granted, it's also probably because I've been going to sleep at like 8 to 9, but like I still feel like it's not normal that I take a nap and then I end up going to sleep again like a couple of hours later. So yeah, hold on. Yeah. All right. Hopefully that'll kick in. I am Humphrey, and you are?
At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist.
Me, a victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by a duelist not long ago, but where you fought to find a whelp? You fought a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at the Cardinal. Magic to the right of us, magic to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lu we were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic he was. Try to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasts a man can. That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Elazar, tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel, I trusted that bastard with my father's blade, bid him take it to a smithy for restoration, and gave him guilt to pay for it. He comes crawling back, sniveling and begging for forgiveness for losing in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. This is the first time I've seen like an old man model in this game. At least an old man model like this. Bald and old. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson. Look at me. My flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from distress and heartbreak. I swear to heaven, only to your face a reckon if ye don't bring back to me. Alright. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guilt to pay the chirurgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find a sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making? You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he was wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Oh. That sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic, more than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. That boy should be ashamed of himself. Robbing poor Eleazar of a priceless family heirloom just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be the warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, not a lot of them. May not be the most honorable solution, but maybe you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Yes, yes it would be. EB. EB. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant Jojumpa is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Jojumpa. Jojumpa! Goodbye, Jojo! Dia! Hello? Oh, that was weird. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not one of I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, my anyways I determined to be of dubious origin. I immediately discarded the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords or sail at the present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary, though I'm loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar, as well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie. Like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Okay. Oh, I should have taken a fucking nap, man. Holy fuck. I genuinely want to fucking just go to bed right now. Or like at least play something that doesn't require me to read and more just, you know, and seethe instead. It occurs to me that I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water, not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion my dearest mother attended to my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. What? I have to oil them up? The body is but an instrument in occasional need of oiling, so come, my friend, come and oil me up! Okay. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I'm a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. He's posing. Ah, the pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently.
Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods, yes, at last! My muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads, the pain becomes pleasure. How many times do I have to oil him? Right there, yes, keep doing that, just like that, just like... Oh, yes, now once more with feeling. This is getting a little,
homoerotic for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Never before have I reached such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man.
Okay. I've had a muddy pebble. I found a holy pot. I've had a muddy bottle.
You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? No sign of the sword Jajumpa mentioned, I see.
Ah. Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to...
It's a sword. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of
Hakchua! I sneeze on that thing!
Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct an investigation in those clothes. I'll go to Ulda and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find.
It's time for, it's time to get the old man some, finasteride.
Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more.
I'm posturing. Ugh.
Oh yeah, Gint, you're there.
Answer me riddles 3.
Alright, I'll treat it as you are there.
Pretty boy.
We can probably do a watch session tomorrow. Turns out, I got a call saying, oh no, you shouldn't really go tomorrow. It's raining all over the damn country. So I might have to just leave on Sunday instead, not tomorrow. Anyway, where is this? Oh, inside. Is it? Oh, it is. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade.
Meanwhile, the news be like, we are freezing so fucking cold, and us near the sea are fucking 5 Celsius plus even at nights. Yeah, that's not fun for us, to be honest. It is a heavy chip and scratches as I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for 2 strangers without thought of a reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days.
'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken.
Speaking like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I brought your change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane.
Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case.
The old man is like, yeah! Finasteride!
Who's there?
A card. The old man is like, what the fuck is this? Finasteride? This ain't no finasteride.
Inspector Hildebrand? There appears to be something lodged on my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The offer neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering?
No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. Write that down. Bro's watering his head and slapping it.
What's with that face? A challenge from me! At last the curtain rises! Very well, if I'm to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion.
Not the slapping noises.
Holy shit.
He's blinding.
I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinary, accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like the warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light.
He is exceptionally something. Core Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing.
Holy shit.
Look at the hair on the old man. No way they actually did that. Hildebrand.
Oh no.
They actually did the mystery guy model.
Wow, this game was ahead of its time. Oh, I always thought Danganronpa did the mystery black person first. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies in the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend?
Rose wide. Well, that's how they're built. Bro's wine is wearing white clothes. guy that's fat. Whoa, he's white. And he's wearing white clothes. I shall call him White Man. It is honestly, it is very strange how much effort they put into this little storyline. And this is like, as far as I'm aware, from like over a decade ago. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of no, it's gone. Never mind. Perchance you were curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Elden collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Whisper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I to not investigate her. Now, should the duelist strike while I'm present, well, I hope I need to explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself. That's a hard one. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she's a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I'm also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutussi? Tutussi! The Tutussi in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like.
Tutussi, please. Kapusi, please. Tutussi, I am here.
Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Is this a woman? Or a male? Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you? Have you gotten mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. How did you and your victim make for convincing merchants? If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers that portray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. I kinda stopped the sentence midway. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's skin, he knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. Oh wait, wrong guy, I think? Right, yeah. Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You too? He's all yours. Yes, of course, thank you for your help, Inspector. At least he's competent. When did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? Not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of the Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers.
Pussy, please. Tutussi, please. Give flower.
guy who's a contrarian doesn't actually take the underground path. He flies over the entire passage. Again, as I told the last 20 who came before, if you had come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my side before I have you removed. Here's a fucking lavender, you cunt. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I'll value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Dorilda, we meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious, violent thief is planning to steal the treaty blade. You fools, I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the mithril eye, I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try it, I will have him seized or worse. Even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair.
Ships that pass in the night as signals shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? And you come in pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perchance in pursuit of me?
As if I would spend a single gil on an unsufferable, incompetent... To be fair, you're not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briar the End, consulting inspector. At your service, my lady. Bro's left out.
Conniving inspector?
Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and salt pepper. Hildebrand Manderville and Nashum Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. Child. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briarden is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you! Where you been, Maria? And where's my vase? There was this strange flying thing and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear?
My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast.
With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate a thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken out loud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? Why the face? It looked like a it looks like a fucking Donkey Kong face.
Oh, banana.
I picked up the vase in Olden, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think it dropped it into Nufika's wells. I want to go back and look, but there were scary looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You're no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. 5? 1, 2, 3. Wait, what's the 5th one? Oh, right, you. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Biard, and if the duel strikes, I'm meant to be there. But Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to justice. Come, Ashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, understand? Okay. Sure, we just teleport back, I guess. That girl that what ran by earlier? What that girl what ran by earlier? What the fuck is the sentence? Oh, I seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look, but I reckon it don't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. Okay. A vase. Well, anything that falls in the water is like to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with the queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Just wanted to make sure I was doing the right voice. Flamboyant oath. A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. A vase? I don't know what you... God, this curse, this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There's something in the water at the man's feet. Do I spy the treasure vase of Lady Dorilda over? Oh dear. Yoink. Whoops. Whoops. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird had absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that cursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand will think of something.
Oh, but I already have, my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find.
Oh my lord. How could I have been so careless? Yeah. Colonel. Yeah. Alright. Here you go.
Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid, let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all.
Cool.
There is but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit.
This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would of a great warrior.
Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Ulda, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer." Oh.
He sounds dangerous. Aye, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have not yet properly introduced myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since I last saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith? Yes, if so, it would be my pleasure to help.
The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome.
If it is hard for you to remember, I give you leave to call me Gil.
Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Falnan, is where we shall begin our search.
Is he talking about fucking Geralt? Geralt? The Smith? Dublin carcass? Dobby's carcass?
Oh, Master, Dobby wishes to fucking die.
The Dublin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think he's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around? Basile's wound would indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Maybe I should maybe I should do like I try to do like an even deeper voice. Like what the fuck is this? Like
I am Gilgamesh.
no, I think that would destroy my throat eventually.
I am Gilgamesh.
The Doblin, the Basilisk, this Armin, all was slain with a hammer, as was that beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. That Chimera must be his latest prize, which must mean he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable.
What must you do that is so terrible?
I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Quefas to Thalanan, Manderville man. Oh, I can't believe I actually did it so well.
I cannot avert mine eyes.
That is the dance of House Manderville passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within the sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it must be gross, nay, unconscionable. Violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath you to the Manderlin. You'll learn the Moat Manderville dance. We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen Chimera and dance only like a Manderville can. Okay. Damn, nice hammer. Do I have to dance? Oh, God. I want to kill myself. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You will do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man.
He comes.
That's not Geralt, what the fuck? Oh, you have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. Oh, it's fucking Godbert, right. Of course. You were not only drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. What else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentle, manly fashion, if not that. But more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Mandeville? Why did I teach you, then who? Okay, I'll admit it's pretty. The storyline is pretty funny. I'll admit that. I'll admit it. At a grace of foul, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? They need to add like laser eyes to this guy. Dude's doing like the fucking... Dude, what? Okay. I take back my previous thoughts about this. 10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home and 5 years since I learned of your trip to Dalaman. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead?
Son, you are Hildy's father?
Godbert the Goldsmith is a Mandeville man, smithing as only a Mandeville can. Pull him up and give him a 10, fit for a Mandeville man. Father, please, cease your undulation at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria. Damn, he's tall. Well, maybe Hildebrand is just a manlet? Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. A nail and a hammer. It's all he needs, I guess. Well, what do you know? It's done. Hold your applause until the end. Bargat, guide my hammer. Wow, it's upgraded. Look how it sparkles in twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value! Nonsense. I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry and inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation.
We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining.
What the fuck? Stop doing those faces, man. It's weird.
You spoke of a feeling. Duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. We were to cross paths with this fellow. I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his, and Kiddo as well, I should think.
I see you two possess a great, strong sense of justice. Full glad am I had to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials.
Oh, I think I may have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow alone. Bird.
I genuinely wonder how did the voice actor for the Golem in Xenoclash keep doing his voice as you know, as for many lines as he did. Well, to be fair, he didn't talk much in Xenoclash 1, but he did talk a bit more in 2.
Get. I will fucking punch you in the face. And then I will punch myself in the face.
I wish they did a Xenoclash 3, but there is another Xenoclash game that they made very recently. So I still have it installed and I have not played it. So it's on my list of what to stream. I hope she likes it. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Darilla, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash. Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it was nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed, especially that exquisite vase over yonder, although I gathered from your previous comment that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? I don't like it. I love it. I would go as far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Foreign Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandevilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Mandeville, the man who took Eland Quiveron's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briarden. The good old inspector. Where the fuck do I... Oops. Is he like hundreds? Oh, he is here. Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Darilla has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage where even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the treaty blade through a merchant named Jujumpa, who traffics in the counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they're being distributed among Lady Derilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on its location, including those disguised as small folk, along each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Yes, flex those muscles. What the fuck? Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? Never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Coryphus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. I wonder who could it be.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received a new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... a ridiculous outfit.
A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing?
Haha, what reasons indeed! It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. Allow me to surmise our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as the goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briarden's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Now let us sally forth at once.
Let us sally forth at once.
Do it is. No, wait, stop.
Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you were one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade?
Clearly, you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant, they're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else. But, sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back.
I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will let me stay warm. Oh, And should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the requisite beating.
Good, you're still... Huh? Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as we are. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like someone who might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there.
My man. My man.
Casimir Svoboda. Svoboda? What?
You see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You are here. Inspector, over there, look!
What is it, Nasher? Pray tell me what you see. Character kills gods and shit. Oh, you look like a guard fella. Go out there with the soldiers. Yeah. It is interesting that nobody, like, recognizes me. Like, hello, I'm the guy that, like, you know, that whose wanted poster you should have seen, like, all over the damn country at some point.
Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. It's not amiss.
Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nasher, we have lingered here over long. We must egress post-haste. Okay. Igloos? Were those here originally? There's not out of the ordinary here either. No luck, We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only concede that having learned that his opponents was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he's waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, you should decide to venture into the wilderness. You had best arm yourself with more than your, wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary.
I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use.
But a 12... But a 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it?
It was buried in the snow.
Well, for one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will endeavor to still avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worst comes to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Okay. Waiting. Where art thou, my nefarious nemesis?
'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you?
nice face.
Oh, no, I want to fucking do that. Oh, I'm a little fucking dog. Ugh. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so?
If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel.
Jetstream Sam Spear.
It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I earned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears.
Hmm.
That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears.
I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious.
Gah. Now you call me Shirley. No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yo! This spear I have traveled to get it to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again.
This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again.
Then we are at an impasse. Bro acting like he doesn't live in a replaces gear every hour type universe. No, that's my universe. They live in their own separate universe where they only have one weapon. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life.
Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat.
I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him.
A confession to what? I have done not wrong. Bah! You are all beyond reason.
If this doesn't destroy my throat by like the next 2 hours, well, I'll call that a win. Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. Gilgamesh getting a 5-hour-long musical segment coming. By the end, I'm like completely like mute. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Thank you for recognizing me for once. Someone knows who I am. Even so, your strength alone will not likely suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. I hope you're not implying you'll have me do a fucking dungeon for this guy. Oh wait, I can just do it unsynced, right? Hildebrand, what happened? Nashu, Miss Ellie? Ah, my good man, it's a relief to hear you footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. What the fuck is this? Wait, that's the... Is it the fucking bridge to the Foundation? Where is this?
Ah, my eyes! Wait, no, I wear glasses.
Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was, a silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I will grant you to leave, summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh, it is beginning time.
He's big. Well, bigger. Hey, sheepy. Wait, what? What the fuck? It's an actual duty? What? Alright. What is it? Is it a trial? Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. I'll just kill him instantly. Hollow fishy. I'll just rail him all over the coals and call it there. Yo! What the fuck? I buffed myself even, you fucking asshole! Oh shit. Honestly, unsynced it seemed funnier. He just turns me into a frog and I just sit there like a fucking idiot staring at him. There we go. Sit down. Sit down, little bro. I think my voiceover was better. Well then. P. Yo. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seemed satisfied with the halberd. We'll proceed with the delivery. Oh. Okay. Well then. Well then. That solved itself. Opinion on the king so far. I'll admit it. It's pretty funny at some parts. Oh, they even got the mystery black villain. And I thought Danganronpa was like the first game to actually do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm doing Hildebrand. Oh shit, my throat. Where I was like, yes, here. This more magnificent than I imagined. It will make a fine addition to my collection. Cunt. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way.
All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief.
There you are, Inspector Brereton.
Why did you not wait for me at the docks?
Huh? Huh? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my 3D blade? But didn't we just give you the 3D blade?
Gulp.
A mask. Is that just a fucking PNG of a mask? It is! Disguise yourself as the client and let the 3D blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant! The man in red never spoke of the 3D blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. There's like Gmod animation type shit at some points. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Oh, oh no. Got him. Godbert's still doing his stupid fucking dance. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Brereton. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the lapis maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well, I and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! How dare you all laugh at that time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria? Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since I've seen a show. We should head into the city later, just you and me. Ah, what do you know? A family bond restored. Not bad, Illy. Not bad at all. You're indeed a mandible man. Mark my words! Mark my face! Oh, phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Okay, then. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue, as seeds of jealousy quicken within the spectre's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this mandible man find his mandible wife? A case of indecency. Mandible wife. Why not marry his fucking assistant? Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. If I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. Oh no, not the kissing. It's the fucking sound effects sometimes are like pure Looney Tunes. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, the daughter of the one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldenord Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Breguer Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? So my sources tell me that the bride's father is already in custody of Seoul overseeing the preparations. This one scoop I'm not gonna miss, and you're welcome to come along. Alright. Costa del Sol it is. Vacation time! Oh yeah. Super Mario Sunshine! You're one of my associates. The best banquet is for invited guests only. You had no business here beyond the way once. Walter. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reported the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah yes, that two-gill sensation is rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled Phantom Thief in his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter's in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. Walter. I have not kept my Arabella safe for this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense to securing the best protection that money can buy. These guys straight up look like three stooges you'd get in like a Final Fantasy game. And they're like, ah, Cloud, you stupid son of a bitch. We're the gang of misfits that are gonna cause you trouble. The brass blades of the gear bearer and elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him. Asks, what the fuck is this word? Eskens? Eskens. The moment they set eyes on that would-be feat will be his last, Walter. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some... Or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? They're still smiling. Consulting Inspector Brereton, your repetition procedure. What, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade, Walter. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances, Walter. Such a touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. I really said that weirdly. Coin purse? But do tell, Inspector, after you slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi. And it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target a maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in the close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I've already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanes, would be the obvious target for a thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Sainana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out that the Gugumeru himself. Finally, we have Levenhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Jesus, that's smoke. Hildebrand Manderville, I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Brereton. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can.
This guy is funny. This guy, he's so funny.
He's checking him out. Oh, never mind. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Fish? Good Inspector, I realize we had not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome our assistance in this case. Your assistance. Oh, he does. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try to not do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Okay. It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, my friend. You were destined to be at my side as I apprehend the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. I'm coming, Briarden. I don't know how to say your name. You've come, excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this. You were there when the Phantom Thief in the guise of Lady Dorilla stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? That is for me to that is for me to know and for you to find out, detective. I have my opinions and hypotheses, detective. You will have to find that out yourself. Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turn an eye at it in. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilla, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We're dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not only content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? I will not say that. I don't know. What are the guests, I guess? Woody! The guests are well acquainted with each other. One misstep and the thief's cover would be blown. No, there is more logical first target. One that would afford him the opportunity to gather the knowledge he needs, and at less risk. Yes, one of the brass blades of the Gerbera. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has not been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Okay. Alright, canvas the beach. Well, there's our man. Not dead, but tied up. Excellent! You are one of the less incompetent since I have worked with. You ever saw the movie where vampires are a civilization ruling over humanity and they have coffee with blood in it? The blood is farmed in human factory farms, and over the movie there's like 5 scenes where they show where everyone gets madder if there's less blood or it's worse quality in their coffee. No. I think the only vampires movies I have seen were well, Helsing, the one with Wolverine's voice actor, Blade, and what else? I think that's it. Thank God! Please free me from these chains before the sleepers eat me alive! Daybreakers movie. No, then. I have not. There! Now tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived to Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders. Who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a whack on the back of my head. When I came to here, I was strapped to my skivvies. Dark City. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you, you say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was Lara Ferlin Gent from Limsa. Yalta. Now try to your best to remember, were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Can't think of it, yes. There was also the steward Levenhardt. I was to review with him the schedule of the events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan, Yalton, Alto, and Levenard. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Was, hold on, I'm thinking of one where it was like, Will Smith, was it not like I Am Legend? Where like, it's like technically vampires, right? Vampire apocalypse, but they're like, kind of like, you know, just like rabid vampires, not really like, you know, talking ones. Ah, there you are, my friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Braden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgan, Yaltonolto, and the steward Levenhard, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, my friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. There's one of our suspects standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh boy. I wonder what's gonna happen. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest of slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, and that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville man of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can't think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your belatterings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with the web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Guguremu, and a fine evening it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Who in the seven hells are you anyway? Gods! Gods! Now, hold your chocobos, Guguremo. I recognize the lad as his Hildebrand, agent of Aquarian Inspector Extraordinaire, come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of Phantom Thief, are you? I reckon we owe the matter of gratitude, huh, Veins? The Phantom Thief, balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be... Excuse me. Must be quite the beauty, indeed. You have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me Veins, ever so calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy head of the Bergen Consortium, and a worthy man for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say.
Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabella asked me to convey your gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day.
Oh, that little trinket was nothing. Tell you about it, the greatest treasure in the realm will be yours once we are wed. The time-honored Manville art of parley would be sleeping with the fishes now that Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. That said nothing about the interactions between the three stuck to me as particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't it? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
I sought only to earn the trust of the families before contracting Yaltonalto and Levenhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend.
Okay. I have not seen your faces around here with the East Aldernard Training Company, are ye?
Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldernard Trading Company.
Oh, a pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the lapis maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are me manners? Yalton Altos or Bergenet Consortium, and this is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. With all the manner of bell peace and beastmen taking all at our aims. Whereas, why, just the other day, a shipment of important foodstuff was waylaid by mandracoras, nasty buggers, and a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd toss them up myself and make a salad of... Ye have heard of the mandracoras, haven't ye?
But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the Fist of Brolg. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantras. What's its a day?
And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every food or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, my lady, I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for your figure, and with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads.
Criminy! None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have last laugh. Where there is a will, there a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nachu, we must move quickly, or the lapis maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
You speak so fast, Inspector, the sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh last, the lapis maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Brereton will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Levenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Brereton will be back long before. Come, Nashu. There is no time to delay.
Foodstuffs, got it. My throat is shot.
All that Gilgamesh talking has robbed me. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Levenhart spoke true?
Ye gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst those coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It will appear that we have found our phantom thief after all!
How does our mind, Inspector? I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I feared somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and...
Oh shit, I skipped it. Whoops. That was a mistake.
I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Brereton is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon the scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to our very demise.
Confounded Inspector Brereton explode, a fair demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the substance and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have the fit if he sees you here.
But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Brereton come to find the explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
He and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth on this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Brereton has been let safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry.
Okay. So Hildebrand has managed thus far to not destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. He and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Vasily. Yes, that spot over there just by the crate should suffice. There, of all places? Surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector, privacy, indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. I guess I'll just stand here. Stick. Bomb. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm? I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Though the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, through the questioning of a brass blade being attacked by our quarry, I have identified the three individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yaltonolto, and Lemonheart. The three of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... are you two listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here and I shall build us a fire. Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. The stick is right there. There we are. The piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. Flintstone? Granddad? It okay. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record those words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution, and there are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh at us last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page? Confounding Inspector Braden will meet a fairy demise. Ah! Oh. Oh, he's doing the baseball grab. Not baseball. What the fuck? Well, technically it is baseball, yeah. I was gonna say American soccer. Wow. Perfectly standing. Super catch. Super catch galaxy 2. Good catch, detective. Well, they're alive at least. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? False thief. Those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined. Ruined. You piece of shit. Agent inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You ought to replace the supply that you destroyed before the banquet begins. Or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Walter. You stupid fuck. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted, though sadly your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large, even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it was very closely resembled the Orzen dragon pepper, save for its color, which was deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Levenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of those overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. Those are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass and blades of Gabera proved unable to resist them. Oh, formidable foe indeed! We're only there a brave soul in our midst with a wand for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me, yes. They say, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. Okay. Oh, truly a godsend adventure. One Sundimal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you are my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us await to Limsa together. Okay. Oh.
Take me back. Take me back, Walter. Take me back to the past. You've come for the Mandragoras. I fear you've half a bell too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on the shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, he had set sail without him. The merchant left for Elport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you don't mind to go after the pulpits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Airport. Let us swiftly be on our way. Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a fair old turnip, a murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if a short tomato juice almost took out your eye as it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained me wits, they already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the last of it. Freeing that fellow prawns from our lauders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme, revolution. Madness, you say, take a ferry to the side of Umbra and see with your own eyes, a veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dimmest passion, I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me if it ain't the undead overlord that fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, could it be the adventurer who had bested a thieving duelist in single combat? Are you? Am I? Well, bugger me and call me an inspector. Tell me, is it true that the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we are in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves in a whole army on their own continent islands in Umbra. You be doing the whole realm a favor, you could go in there uproot them before harvest comes. Many a case have I sold in my Many a case have I sold in my day, but I have not matched wits with the sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating to the Isles of Umbra. Umbra? Where is it? Wrong one? Wrong one. Whoops. Take me back. I took the wrong ship. Stupid Chungus life. There we go. Something's calling to me. Feeling a hostile gaze upon you. I feel like a hostile gaze upon me. Bloody hell.
Another hostile gaze. Another hostile gay. Got him. Hmm. What, Hildebrand, what happened? Friend, my pursuit of the Madrigoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Somewhere. Okay. Come on. Oh, okay. What? What are they doing? The veggie people. Indeed. I think at this point I should just solo them. There we go. Meh, meh, meh. Where are the stolen goods? Hello? Oh, okay. You okay there, Hildebrand? Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. You return. I fear you might have ended up a tasty snack for the crazy head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugurama will be quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Caw! The peppers have changed color! Oh, wait, wrong person. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. Blue. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lemonheart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I mean purplish blue or bluish purple? The two colors are quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have the most distinct hue. No man could reasonably make a mistake for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Uh-oh. The charade's up. After the man. It is I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. How did he fucking slip up that hard? The biggest fucking fumble in history. You can run, but you cannot. If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinary, hereby place you under arrest. It's the wrong guy. Done in by a snapper. Oh, where am I? Who are you people? Who are you? Ha! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait. I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Oh, my head. Dude. Like, fuck, man. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is a true Leavenheart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand, and in the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the person was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There's still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our query, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. Yet he could not have foreseen the stern events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply to return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leavenheart back to the estate, and we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh no. They're angry again. They're angry that I beat them up. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you see the anger at those that took from you what was yours.
Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, the revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors.
Hi. Haro.
Now, which mask shall I wear to the ball? Wine pool it is.
Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once.
Oh, Levin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I'm a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers.
Lovely though these flowers may be, they're unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy.
The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true?
I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name.
The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet...
You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter?
To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanes. Why? I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, but a treasure for my treasure, wear it always. The message said, I do not care how beautiful it is, I might as well be a golden shackle.
Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. I don't know how to say that word.
Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade.
Smelling like a true Alden, but if I may be bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood?
Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. You took Levin in as well, though as servant rather than son. You may think father is a cold and miserly man, but to me he's the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanes if this will make father happy.
You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days?
If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends.
We've not a moment to lose, my friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon your return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested medieval art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. This is an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as valuable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or, failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. The gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. I feel like I feel like I'm sort of losing the plot on what I want his voice to be. It's gotta be like to you some pocket lint and 13 gil. It's all I had, really. You earned it, big boy. Inspector Burden, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvas for the grounds, but none of the guests are concealed with hands. Hands. How could this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match of our own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vanes and his family will be not take kindly to his befraud's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or like, you know, like you always do? Inspector Burden, I knew the day would come that you recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanes. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be to be done. The poor sop lacks even the wilts to know when he's being consulted. Now to the task in hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying around. Perfect. You, find some suitable ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Okay. Okay. Has the lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? A garb. I have a garb for you. A servant's garb, but why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change to those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, father will be furious, and Lord Vanes... Vance? I don't know. We're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You can only concern yourself with your own safety. You should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Levin, if father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. Besides, we have not one but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Brah. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? You, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to succeed to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Alright, just have your assistant put it on. Ah, you return! Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Veins at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? What? This is Miss Arabella's dress? But I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Veins before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure that Inspector Bjarden and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities?
Okay. Curses. How am I supposed to find my man with all these people melting about? Friends, family, business associates, this and... Fancy family, business associates, it is an honor and pleasure to welcome one and all to customers for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugger Consortium and the East Ardenard Trading Company. We trust that you would enjoy the fine food, fine spirits, and the profitable conversation. And the lab has made it, if even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vance is the luckiest bastard in the realm.
Elton Nalto, Sainana, our guests, it's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vanes, the future chair of the Brugger Consortium. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, and the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. I don't know, I'm doing like a fucking weird-ass president voice bit, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen... No, wait, hold on. What are we doing like a... Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for of ages to come. Damn you, Hildebrand Marteville, you had one job! No, why did he put it on himself?
She's beautiful.
Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Why? Well, I need to see your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are ready, you will want for nothing. Please, pray, give your hand on to me. Yes, my son and stars. Yes, yes, 1,000 times. Yes, I'm yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound, and I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, have but assumed the maiden's appearance and to ensnare the violent fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defensively before me. The game is up, Veins, or shall I call you by another name? The Thief of Many Faces. Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. Well, there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tale of Miss Arabella's beauty. There are but two men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Levenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vades, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. Considered in this light, would you not see your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. That's his logic. And anyone else with half their wits about them. Well, he does wear the gloves, so it probably is him, right? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Gods, arrest that pervert at once! Lock him up in jail and throw away the key! Arabella? Oh, thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? The masked fuckboy.
The man is a fool, but it would not behoove you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. There's the thief. Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him.
You came all this way for me? You love me? You really, really love me? Scarier than a mandragora's scream.
The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again.
Wow. That easy. What's so funny? All this guy did is just steal a necklace. I hear that real Veins was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm so sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more than excited than I ever could have hoped for. Veins and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. One thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge since he was stealing the Lapin Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugu Ramu told me about the class when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugere collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. The Maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. What? Oh, not the little Mandragora fella. Come on. You killed him! Over here, Inspector, it says a major look. I almost want to say like somebody on the team was like a Japanese guy that was just like absolutely obsessed with like the Western Gary's Mod videos. It was like, ho ho ho, the funny Americans, they make the funny man-make faces. Ho ho ho. I should make that as a suggestion when we make new quests. When next time we meet, I shall come to claim the victory spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must be ever on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, and he may very well do it so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You seal your face when you call me out by my name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Is it not him? Why the fuck do you still do that like black guy disguise? Black mysterious person. All right. That's another one cleared up. The Parley minigame is now available. You have unlocked the Parley minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. Oh, okay. To the victor goes a priceless treasure, while the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Mandible man triumph over terrors and win the day?
He will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. Cock.
The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Cool. You have acquired a toy chest containing several minigames. Okay. Okay. Hold on, give me a... Oh, there's a lot. Oh. Oh, I actually overestimated how many there are, actually. That's crazy. I guess I might as well just stream FF14 and do while doing these quests. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. I think my throat can go for another one. I just need a quick little break. Alright. I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works and it's looking for it to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than the Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Fergus will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder if it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate after all. The chairman, Master Fergus, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. Also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence this sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Ulda covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started.
Alright, where's this Ganelon fella?
Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise that'll make it worth your while. Ellie? If it isn't the mithril-eyed star reporter. Have to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, huh? No, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's a strange things afoot at the Coliseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell ya. What's with the costumes, guys? Hutch, Hugh, and Jaimo. Whatever is the matter, and where, pray tell, is Hutchin? Before you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dow Meadow. Mishap, my ass, this was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subliga. Lower your voice, Hutch. My head stings enough with your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? But forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Jaimo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantravilles. Fight is won. You bear no responsibility for my wounds than I. Anyway, I dare say I'll not be getting back into finding Fetty by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I'm always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sangali. Okay, but why the no undergarments part? The Mantravilles? Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from the training partner they met at Fist of Rog, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. To me, not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this, I would hear more. Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, sending them a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking day by day, the organizers have been forced to abandon elimination format in favor of mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge, the gladiators dropping like flies. Now, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yuyubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid! Come! We've got a case to crack. We got a case to crack. Case to crack. We got a case to crack. We got cracks to crack. The Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. Oh, all the gladiators. Well, the other gladiators at least have something on their legs. I'm Ellie, reporter from the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dar Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney.
Who am I to argue with free publicity and from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called fan defeat and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our turn is already talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided something's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here on a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublet. Looks like we got ourselves another, These two aren't in the entry books.
When our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Burden, as efficient as ever, I see.
A true gentleman. It eschews violence, Inspector.
You were thinking, it annoyed me. Down Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prices for this 30, and try to be brief.
Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fargus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Korn. The second and third places are nothing to sneeze at either, but I don't care how many faces he's got, we have nothing to fear from this thief. The concern is hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night.
Yeah, it's just that the brass blades were so successful in stopping the feat last time. If you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and I'll be quick about it. I have an all day.
Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't missed the many faces in none of his elaborate get-ups? Now, if you want to get hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thin as they are, we're relatively recruiting newer competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative that... Now, where did our receptionists get off to? Over here, slimy bugger, we got some fresh blood for the melee.
Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms, or what are they, legs?
You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour.
Inspector Hildebrand, look, he's purple.
As astute as ever, Dashu, this color, this overabundance of appendage, I smell a case.
Oh, that's just my receptionist Ultros. Don't be startled, now he's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantation at the Thaumaturgist Guild. They were going to seal him away in the hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. So imagine hiring him to perform odd jobs about the Coliseum.
And I'm ever glad they did, I tell you. This job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious malt, so I want to get my tentacles around her.
Okay. Surely somebody would be into those tentacles, right? I don't know who you are and where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me.
Oh, I just love it when she talks stuff. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get the pummeling by my lovely little Abby?
I mean, I can beat her ass if you want me to. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... you will be entering the tournament on my behalf. You do look like a... like a Corky. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior light stood in my coliseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of an old gill pouring into our coffin when the public finds out that a true Urzen healer will be stepping into the ring to fight with the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, Ulti. Well, with him, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chance at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly predictive line of investigation, I might have suggested that our first priority is to keep him here safe. Let us return to Ganala and see what else he can tell us about these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well, I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Wait, am I even going the right way? Where am I going? What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? To be fair, I have not explored this place like top to bottom. Where the fuck am I going? You again? I've already told you that... What? You entered a tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you know? I've been asking around. It seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled fighter warriors by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just a few days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Pavilion in the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it all. As I heard, he was resting back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Okay. Come to have a good laugh at ranging old rat's expense, have ye? Well, you're not the first, I say. They're not a man entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. Greetings, good sir. How unfortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Mandeville, a gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me to how exactly was you that you were bitten to a pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my eyes, have you not a wit of delicacy? Never mind your mind. Look, the records may say a lot, but I'll admit that nothing does sort. All shattered down by lungs if no one else with the girl doesn't fall fair.
Tempest Blade, some kind of foul sauce if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl's up no good. If she wasn't so damn easy on the odds, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. Girl, Megan, or have you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. What fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? I said, why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, but it's just telling like it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some matter of sorcery, as the fellow says, or perhaps she works with an accomplice? She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my guild on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of change has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamigans might sympathize with her plight, and an accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. The two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. A villain ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it not any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible, your powers of deduction never failed to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultro should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whence ever he came. Whensoever? Meh. Meh. Meh meh. Just glared him off. That guy's racist. Can you believe that? He's racist against those damn refugees. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Shh, friend, look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is the most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He wants to fucking molest her. What are you talking about? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag, or how would they sag if he had shoulders? Our quarry's on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue! Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. I wonder what he might be plotting this time. Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. What? Whose legs? Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks.
And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? Looks so sad. Shall we douse him in a lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever he's doing with these girls anyway. She just wants to eat the fucking thing. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wrong one. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes, now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Darametta back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Darametta. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls! Okay. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now, I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids hate the ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. That's funny. Yes, what time is it? I'm a busy man. Looking for a willow, you say? She said something about sharing a flagoon with her countrymen over at the coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you though, if you're smart, you'll keep it distant for that one. That poor bugger Catalan tried to interview him for an article, thought the girl was gonna rip his head off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm up you for the tourney, you might be just for the ticket. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the very last even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off! Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, right. I guess that makes sense. I thought... Yeah, no. I thought it was a place in Ulda. And not the bar out here. Sometimes you just forget these things, you know? What the hell? Huh? Am I blind? Oh. Behold, the lovely Miss Villa, just as I predicted. Let us keep watch from here so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you, there is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It might as well be written stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but victory shall mark a new era. Just as Raban Alden won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, we shall win a new life for our people. And the prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 10,000 fold.
In a land where wealth is power, will be kicked to the gutter by the Oldens no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nava mines to meet my sister.
Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal.
I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue.
Try to steal a villa from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that ain't gonna happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Or does that make me a bad octopus?
Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives I've taken, Nashu?
Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson?
To ultimate? Preposterous. That could it be that musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks?
I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon a hazardous object. Allow me. Heap ho!
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, I think 4 hours is the most I can do. Like, I feel my throat like actually breaking apart slowly. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer.
I thought we agreed no hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. This is the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? We're not Hagalina. I've taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth is at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Eshtames? Sun silk dresses? All the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the oldest upper crust, those days are over. After our claim to victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but... well, when I see you stand tall at the Colosseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I can ask for. That is your problem, Hagalina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. Now must return. God's forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's why Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the God smile on you, sister, and be safe.
A more moving display of sister love that I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues.
It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard?
Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has added up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer, closer. Not you, you idiot!
Ahem. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ulda? The Mythical Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit.
Could it be that that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely uninspired at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I took 2 pins, didn't I? Cut the finger. The second one was right around... Give me a break!
Oof.
Oof.
Oh, okay. All right, I think I'll stop after this one. I really can't do this anymore. I can't voice act for like more than 4 hours straight. Nor speak, to be honest. I don't want to speak anymore even. Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Two bumps.
This time you really upped the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day.
Oh. Why is he naked all the time?
My chimera! Who's that half-naked fool?
Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murder rage that I felt was not our quarry but you? Hildy, and I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends to see these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear, and with that we must return to Ulda. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a man-to-real man, if I do say so myself.
That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. God, just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever were one.
Oh wait, never mind, wrong one. Cock? Oh, the cat, right. wrong way.
Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever was one. He'll be him. I have been waiting for this day.
Well, look who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A further inspector, mayhap?
I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy.
Well, that makes the two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, cause this just might be our lucky day.
Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. He is a formidable foe.
That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed.
I know not. Okay. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. I will not fall so easily this time.
Well, looks like I've got my legs full, all 8 of them. But that adventure is too strong to take on alone. I'll just have to bring along a friend.
A supplely twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Did he just like... Did he just Sandavistan towards him?
Nobody here but us octopodes?
Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend.
Muscle it! I ate him!
All right. First, if I do this. Good heavens! Chancing upon fire like that, it's taken a year of my life! Quite a crowd has assembled. Would seem that festivities are nigh about to commence. I'd hope to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Alright, and we can stop here, I think. Because I cannot take any more. Or, I should say, my throat can't. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting with me. I probably will continue the FF14 streams just for, like, this storyline, at least. A lot less.
Pretty boy.
But for now, I'm going to rest my throat. Tomorrow, I don't know what's gonna be on stream. Something, maybe for a little bit. Came at the end, yeah, sorry. But at least you came in, you know. Yeah, well, you know what they say, at least you come in the end. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, Silk Song maybe? I'll think about it. I mean, there is Silk Song, so... Takes me time, but always come. That's what I say as well. Anyway, yeah. Hope you have a good night or a good morning or have a good day, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.